Hello, hello, how's it going? I have returned. Discord's down, and I find that obnoxious. How's everybody doing today? We are getting into Grim Dawn. I'm at the point, I've thought about it. We're gonna beat this difficulty tonight. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna do it or die trying. I'm also wearing my headset backwards. I miss you, Flambe. I'm looking at all my past characters and remembering them fondly. Made myself a quick something to munch on because I'm freaking starving right now.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Meta, how you doing? Burning in the streets, stores being looted. What else would be happening? I mean, look. The Discord has dropped today. What else would you expect other than chaos? I mean, naturally, it's everybody's first reaction. It's good to see you, bud. How you doing? Am I out of brains? That is, fitting for me to, now that I said that out loud, but I'm still thinking on this guy. Was I gonna go about that? Yeah, Spirit Ward. I just need the crystal. Cool. I'm excited. Helping out. Only about 10 minutes. Ah, that's all good, man. I appreciate you being here. We're doing it a little bit late tonight. Hey, now that it's Friday, I actually don't have to wake up at 3 o'clock in the frickin' morning. Also, wasn't I supposed to report to Creed here? Where the heck am I going? Oh, at the bridge. Yeah, I'm ready for the difficulty to spike. I'm gonna get to that bridge the hard way. Yeah, it's been one of those days today where I got home late. I just lingered at work for too long. Don't ask, I do that. Just sit down, guys. But yeah, so I lingered a little too long. Then I get home. Try to cook damn tater tots, and I don't know why, but I feel like I have a much harder time cooking something out of a damn box than I do, or a bag, I guess, than I do actually making it myself. So they didn't turn out as I expected. But if I go quiet, it's because I'm stuffing my face. How about you guys? How's the day treating you? Anything exciting happen? Anyone picking fights? The aforementioned chaos in the streets? I've been mulling over the game roster. I'm thinking next week's gonna be a good time to introduce another, oh goodness, long-form game into the rotation. I'm really liking Death Stranding, but I think it works really well to step back from time to time and dive back into it. I need to get here. I think I practiced enough. I should probably just kill what's in the local vicinity and do what I should have done a long time ago. Speaking of which, the local vicinity is growing aggressive. Alright, we good? Okay. Oh, here we go. Hey, Tisser, how you doing? This game, no, not at the moment. Actually, I've been reading about the community mods, and I do eventually want to try it out. How about you? Do you? What's your favorite mod? I'm open for recommendations.
I was beginning to lose hope, but you pulled through. What's the situation here?
Okay. Are you checking the ones you have?
Take it there's some good news then.
Or are you just diving in yourself?
To this resistance. I'll meet you there.
Oh, I hear you. Well, awesome. Hey, oh wait, I just saw that you followed. For some reason, my follow doodad is not going. Can you please do it? I beseech thee. Well, that's obnoxious. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. But honestly, yeah, if you find something particularly cool, for this particular challenge, oh, the main boss. Oh, I hear ya. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm doing Iron Man mode to see if I can, but I'm only playing vanilla. So basically, I got vanilla, I got the expansions. Wait, did he just go back where I was? The bastard. But after that, it's gonna be hardcore veteran. I mean, maybe a little bit later I can try some of those. Get some different level mods would be pretty cool. But I've been talking to some folks who pop in, and apparently... Excuse me? A moment. Thinking. But yeah, I was talking to some folks. Apparently the community for this game's huge. So they have, like, unofficial seasons that they make. A new one apparently just popped. I haven't dove too far into that, but it's cool knowing that it exists.
I've spoken with Karinia. She appears to be in charge of these people. Things here are about as bad as we thought. But with her intel, I believe we can make a difference in Malmouth. Karinia has informed me of an old resistance outpost up on the surface in the Steel Cap district. They were forced to abandon it when the ethereal presence became overwhelming. I believe it will be a boost to morale to see it retaken, and it could serve as our base of operations when we advance upon Crown Hill. I've dispatched some troops, but I'd like you to lead the assault. Take the nearby sewer passage up to the surface and clear out any ethereals present.
Cool. But you're saying you just dived in. Have you been playing along? Or what character have you been trying?
Got something you need stashed?
There is a wide variety, and it's pretty cool. I'm collecting the lore items because I want to read them on my own time. I'm kind of a lore hound. Yeah, how am I?
Safe with me.
All right.
Promise. Safe storage, no questions.
Yeah. Oh, Commando. That's kind of cool. Kabbalist, level 56. Okay. Kabbalist can be pretty cool. I know another streamer who does this game too is doing the a focus on.
I'll keep an eye out on this.
Oh, what's that necromancer ability? This one, Drain Essence. That's one I had a lot of difficulty with, but seeing him do it really well was cool. Where am I supposed to be going? I've only been half paying attention. But yeah, I've beaten this game before. It's not my first run, but this has been a difficult challenge. This is like attempt number, what, 8, 9? I'll count my dead characters a little bit later. What are your impressions on the game thus far? Oh, hold up. I can't look away right now. Oh, they're still coming. Aguilagores. You gotta calm down, sir. You've got to calm. Why are you not taking damage? Okay. There we go.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, I think we're okay. Cool. Bone Harvest. Oh, yeah! The pet builds are really good in this game. The first time I beat the game was with one. I did a Necromancer, because I'm an edgy bastard. Did a bunch of skeletons. I did the Light Fiend.
The outpost is ours, though it came with a cost. Those who lost their lives in the defense of mankind must never be forgotten. But we cannot let their sacrifices be in vain. We must push forward. The Resistance had attempted to breach the gates of Crown Hill before, but they were not adequately prepared. The remains of their fallen still litter the streets, along with the explosives they had crafted for the task. I prepared a powder that should magnify the properties of their makeshift bomb dramatically, enough to pierce those steel gates and give us an opening. I need you to take this powder and recover the explosives from the failed mission. Combine them at the Crown Hill gates and blast the damn things open. Only then will we have any hope of breaching the Fleshworks.
Cool. Alright, what you got? Really? Okay. What kind of turned you off to it at first? That's different now. Because I actually got really hooked right in the beginning, and then kind of tapered off towards the end and just came back at the big update.
There you are. Creed said you might be able to help. Awful nice of him to set aside resources for us. While discussing the attack on Crown Hill, I brought up several targets that I consider of utmost importance if we are to ever secure the city. Creed was inclined to agree. If you are willing to help, speak to Captain Wilford. We've had some trouble in the Steel Cap district that requires immediate attention.
Her opinion of me has changed very quickly. I think it's all the destroying of the...
has given me the go-ahead to engage our efforts in the Steel Cap district. You in? The Steel Cap district was once the pride of Malmouth. Manufacturing facilities, forges, arcane shops, everything you could think of was once made here. All of it gone, destroyed in the carnage that ensued. But some of the old supplies still remain. If you're headed out into the Steel Cap district, keep an eye out for any old weapon caches or arcane supplies, such as enchanting powders and magical implements. We could use it all.
You know, I know I've said it before, but I actually really like the setting of this game, where you got like the pseudo-industrial magic world. Yeah. Really? Your first ARPG? I mean, that's cool. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, it's definitely the kind of game that really rewards foreknowledge. Okay. I'm not touching you. Okay, stay back. Over there. Stay today. Okay. But yeah, it's giving it another shot and then trying something a little more, I don't know if coherent's the right word, but does really change the game and how it feels. I mean, cool. I'm glad that you like it. Honestly, I'm glad that you're first delving into the ARPGs was this one. I mean, there's others that I think are fine, but not nearly as good or well-rounded as this. The Adventures of Van Helsing come to mind. It had a lot of good ideas, but I don't think it was executed terribly well. Though they did have a lot of side missions that were interesting. Yeah, they also got another expansion coming eventually. I don't actually know when. But it's going to be adding an entirely new campaign area, too. Although, as much as I do love this game, one downside that it does have is... Oh. Okay. Okay. Nice. I mean, I will point out, like, I'm not a big fan of Blizzard itself, or how it does a lot of things, but from the looks of it, D4 does look like a good game. I have not played it myself, but I have friends who do. It looks really good. Okay, hey, frickin' Ether Tornado, could you not? This thing's a problem because it does it follows you and does percentile damage regardless of what your resistances are. Actually, multiplayer in this game would be pretty cool. I actually gotta turn down the volume a little bit. I feel like I'm shouting a little bit. I'm not mad, I'm just excited. Yeah, I'm in Malmouth, not actually in elite mode yet. How you doing, Chrono? Yeah, that I definitely get about the late game content, because I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna sound like a grouch, but I feel like the hardcore gamers always complain. Yeah? So are you gonna tell me Elite's kind of like Ultimate? I feel like I was breezing by it a little too quickly, so I'm excited to get to Elite right now. Well, not right now, the second, but today. For the extra boost to challenge. I haven't felt like I was about to die enough yet. Okay, I hear ya. That I 100% agree. Tasir. I hope that's how you want me to pronounce your name. But yeah, I did fall off the Diablo bandwagon a while ago. Well, a while ago. At Diablo 2. Once that was done, I was done with it. Oh, okay, Seer. That sounds good. I get it, so you're not a Stargate character. Yeah, this may sound silly, but I think these ether clusters are incredibly useful. Like a small boost of oh, whoops. Damage resist is, or damage absorption is pretty good. I mean, if you get into a pickle, I should say. But yeah, there's really a lot of depth and a lot to learn in this game. And I've learned a lot. And actually, people joining in have really taught me a lot about the game, too. I think it's kind of awesome. So, Chrono, how's the new season going? Have you been playing a little bit of it? Or have you had a chance to? Is it? This it? Is this where I'm supposed to go? No, I do not believe it is. That's one thing I will say about the this map in Malmouth is it is a little convoluted. It's a little convoluted. But I feel like that might be indicative of the actual map itself. And I do love this ability that I'm using. It is very strong, it is very good, but it doesn't make enemies fly away. Hello, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you in. I think you'll be pleased to know, Lo, that regardless of having cooked professionally or whatnot, I have failed at making packaged tater tots. Perhaps it was my desperation that was pushing me astray, but you know what? They're not tater tots so much as a, you know, just a variety of potato shreds. Discord's back! Lovely. Sorry, earlier today, my Discord, or the Discord channel that I had, past tense, was offline for whatever reason. And I couldn't make an announcement, so here we are. The Tomb of Harold Matthias. I don't understand why there's Arcovian undead in here. Acting wonky. Yeah. It looks like it's back up, so. It was completely out when I got home today. So, I mean, this little tomb is all well and good, but why is it here? Yeah. Oh, okay. So maybe it's like routine maintenance. I mean, I know that Windows had an update this morning. Maybe it's a systematic collapse. Maybe it's actual Discord living up to its name. I remember once upon a time, this might be aging me a little bit, but there's a whole deal about the app WhatsApp going down. And it's like, worldwide, people didn't have communication. Like, how can this happen? People died. I'm like, how the hell? I mean, I understand it might be important to some people, but if it goes down for a day, I'm sure that's not disastrous. Well, that was that. Random tomb. There weren't even any elites in there. Yeah, okay. That's right, the laser cannon death sentence is calling! Yeah, maybe there's some servers like a taking one for the team. You know, going on rotation. Whoa, hi. I found you. Richter's hurt pretty bad. Not sure if he can stand. There, can we carry him? If you hadn't arrived, not sure how much you'd have left. It's not wasted. Sure. Wait, what? Talk to him. She can't see a lost cause bleeding out in front of her. You know, I do have these healing potions. Are you sure you don't want one? Feel pain more. All right. Sure. Oh boy. Now, see, if you are getting mostly in the game, I do suggest, I don't know if you go for lore in games like this, but the story is really good, and it's told mostly in the little journals. Get out of here. I didn't have the heart to tell her. Aw. I don't know, I'm sure everybody's got their thing, but the whole noble sacrifice story is always one that's like, oh man. It's one that always gets me. A soft spot, if you will. I mean, never mind the fact that I do have literal healing potions that I could have given him. What's going on in here? I feel like I'm going to a harbor. My favorite class actually is the Arcanist. They have a lot of really cool abilities. I'm just inherently super into wizards, just in general. A necromancer to me is just a different kind of wizard. But yeah, I do like edgy wizards. But it kind of depends on the build that you make. Like if you're going for a pet class, yeah, Necromancer's awesome. This one, I've barely put any levels into. It's mostly Arcanist the whole time. Though, mind you, I should add that this is also like my 9th character for this challenge. I went through a wide variety that didn't work out. Yeah, the very first character I ever played was an Arcanist that used this ability, Torzen Skyshard. It is really cool because you're like, you drop a bunch of ice crystals down that do ice and lightning damage. They explode, everybody flies away. It's great. But that was the first time I played, so naturally I made a bunch of decisions that were really not the most optimized. Fleshweaver Haraxis. What a name. say? Grayscale and Undead Legion is 8. Yeah, there's actually several items that raise the count of skeletons you have. I think, I don't know this for sure, because I haven't found all the items, but I believe the highest you can get is either 9 or 10. I could be wrong. But once you get once you dive into the devotion tree a little bit, and dive into some new equipment, you can actually make your pets incredibly strong. I know how the entire point of this character is the fact that I got these rift gates, and they attach that in the story. But the fact that I've just kind of purple lightning, or green lightning in this case, logistics, any and all of them, is kind of funny to me. Yeah, the thing with the skeleton that I enjoy as well is the fact that they're a permanent summons, right? So you summon them, and you always have them. But things like this guy, you can summon him, but he only lasts a while. No, I lied. He's actually a permanent one. Occultists have the summons that have a time limit, which is pretty good, but you know, it's more of an attack spell than a summons in that case. Reap Spirit? Don't they? Is that a summon? Oh, here we go. Oh, snap. I don't think I ever went with them. Wait, they are? Okay, then you know, I take it back. I don't actually know what I'm talking about. Wasn't there one that was temporary? I don't know. It's true. I'll go report myself to the proper authorities. I'll give up my integrity card. I have failed you all. Though I'll point out, that's one thing I've learned. As long as you speak what you're saying with utter conviction, people will just believe you. It's amazing. Fort, huh? You know, now that I'm thinking about it, it might be that I probably had a temporary pet ability in another game, and then superimposed it in this game, and then was so convinced that that was the case that I didn't bother experimenting with it. Oh no, the fault's within myself. Also, give me one moment to check something. I believe I may have left my oven on. I'll be right back. I have not. That's a good thing to find. I don't know, you ever get stuck with just like automatic motion so much that, you know, you don't actually recall whether you've done something or not? Come get some. What am I using? Spirit Ward. What's leaving the fire? Am I tripping? I think I might be. Huh. Grasp of the Dead. When you lock your doors and ask yourself, yeah, exactly! Although, no joke, when I was younger, I did catch myself. I got home from work and I was so tired that I literally left the keys in the door and went to sleep. So it's really worth checking that second time. Oh, hell yeah, dynamite! Ooh, 2 purples. I already have Crescent Moon, though. I think. Well, I'll carry it. Grasp of the Dead. It's a legendary offhand. I believe I might have... No, I think I found this with my Necromancer character and didn't use it because it didn't give me pet bonuses. Whoa. You know, I absolutely love Arcanus, and I love wizard classes and whatnot. But god damn it, I am carrying a really cool weapon. What is wrong with just running up with somebody and hitting him? You deserve to die via mace. I have it, I'm gonna use it. And I'm back in the harbor. Alright. But wait. I found some dynamite. I found a dynamite spot. Boom. Greetings, salutations. Shortcut is made. You know, it's actually kind of interesting, like, you know, like back in the day, you know, medieval times and stuff, like a square can just be held by a bunch of guys with armor and swords. You know, there's no, like, cover, tactical positions you had to worry about. You can just be there, ready to fight the other person with armor and swords. Hi. Just wanted to help. Keep him safe, but when we got attacked, I panicked, told everyone to run. Huh. Well-meaning people that thought they had heroics in their blood. I admire that. regardless of it not working out. I believe the swirling green ethereal energy is actually something that the enemies are doing. But I don't see my health going down, so... Or any debuffs. So I can't confirm that. This little thing. I will admit, I am somebody who needs to kind of like turn over every goddamn stone. Steel Cap District? Nice. I think I was supposed to be here. It's one of those things that if you don't, just kind of makes your brain itch a little bit. You kind of need to feed that oh jeez. That wrinkle. A little bit of electricity. Yeah. You know, I like how they make the ethereals look like them invading is actually a huge goddamn problem. Yep, rocks and tree stumps. Well, that's the thing. In this game, that's usually where they keep all the money. So it's totally worth it to check, too. Hey, I found a little booger. Found some books. What is this? No. Baldur's Mantle? Alright. I didn't know that the Arulians, are Odinists. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Isn't that what the next expansion's about? You go up to the mountain area. The new class is going to be the Berserker. Also, if you do play a little bit of a Necromancer class, do not underestimate a ill omen here. I did, and I have opened my eyes to a world of possibility. It makes people run away, and it spreads, kind of like a virus. And then every tick, it reinstates it. So it is very strong. Very good to attach a devotion abilities to. Sorry, was that Chthonian heresy? Yeah, you might like it. I mean, depending on the class, it's having enemies run away may not be good if you're trying to run up and hit them. Because I'm not sure at higher levels, but I know that the Bone Wave, this guy, Bone Harvest, is kind of short range. And who knows, maybe you just kill him before you even use it. For me, it sows a little bit of discord so that I can keep lasering them to death. Oh yeah, it's super snowy here? We're actually having record high temperatures, comparatively. When it's normally rather cold. Although if you're living in the snowy mountains, I am rather jealous. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I live on the west coast, so... The cold hasn't quite reached us yet. But I do love the cold weather. It's a very unique... Like, any season could have a sunny day, you know? Canada, okay. So, yeah, you actually get, like, real cold. Yeah, I live in Washington myself, so a little bit south. But we have very mild weather here. We don't have to worry about dying if we stay outside. Jeez. Good old half and half. I'm very pleased with the amount of enemies that they're sending to me. Now, I gotta ask, because, you know, I am an American, but yeah, I was about to say Celsius. Minus 40 Celsius is, actually insanely cold. So when I say it's 50, I mean it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Damn, minus 40, that is insane. And my math brain is not converting super well. 40 Fahrenheit or... Wait, what? Really? Well, how is that possible? Because minus 40 Celsius... Or the 40 is 104. Yeah. Because in Celsius, a freezing temperature is 0, right? I might be incorrect there. Okay. Yeah, whereas in a Imperial, the freezing temperature is in a, what is that, 32 degrees Celsius? Or Fahrenheit? Or at least that's the freezing temperature of water. Oh, interesting. Is that kind of like one of those serendipitous, like, you know, crossroads that intersect? Huh, that would actually be kind of cool if that was the case. I don't claim to understand the math to it. I'm sorry, living plague? Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with you. Holy crap! Yeah, you can fucking stay over there, thank you. Oh, blind spot where I can't shoot my laser is kind of obnoxious. There we go. Victory is mine. I only spent, okay, minus 40 times 9.5 plus 32 is minus 40. Huh. Interesting.
My inventory is full.
Now, random question. It's okay if you don't know the answer. Is negative 41 Celsius and negative 41 Fahrenheit the same temperature? Like, how close does that go? Or we can go the other direction. 39.
Good work out there. The supplies you recovered from the Steel Cap District will help us push the offensive. Kalen will be pleased. You can be sure that we will. I'll have Kalen get started on these right away.
Okay, so it is pretty close.
Unfortunately, some of her with the steel.
Oh wait, there's a bunch of people here that probably want to yell at me, which I will indulge them. Hi. Okay. So that's kind of like the little sweet spot, and the further away you get about it, it gets more and more, I don't know, variety? I'm actually kind of pleased. I've learned something I didn't know before.
Got something you need stashed? I'll hold on to that for you.
Let's pawn this stuff.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Well, you know what? I should probably look at some of these things and see if they're good or not. Much like this one. I don't think it's as good as the crystal, but it looks mighty strong. This hammer, though. No. Good thought, but no. You know, I was kind of thinking about Canada the other day. Just hearing some people claim that, you know, logistics in Canada over the some portions have, like, you know, much longer, more brutal winters. Getting stuff places is a little more ridiculous. I gotta think, like, actually having to deal with that on a regular basis is pretty impressive. But I guess people just adapt to the environments they grew up in, you know? Like, I grew up in the Pacific Northwest, so I'm gonna be pretty useless in a freaking desert. I think the Malmouth Corrupted Tome looks pretty nice.
See you around.
Alright, I just killed something claiming to be a living plague. What else do you got for me? I mean, I say the same thing. People up in Washington forget how to drive the moment the weather turns to rain or not. I think that's less ability to adapt, and no, actually, I take it back. Now that I said it out loud, I think you're absolutely correct. It is an inability to adapt. Like they've never seen it before. What have we done to the sky? Have we angered the sun god? Where is he gone? You know, that's another thing, is humans don't like change. I think humans don't like a sudden and aggressive change. Because, like, we come from kind of a species of explorers. We're naturally curious. And it comes with, like, another inherent, like, dissatisfaction of a, what we initially have. Like, we naturally want to go seek out new things. Well, I say we, probably, maybe not, maybe the exception. Because not everybody's the same. Like, who was the first guy on, like, you know, the frickin' I don't know, like a Pacific island who decided to haul out a frickin' you know, palm tree and decide, I'm gonna go this way until there's no more this way to go. Found a memory. I would have laughed if that was like a little mini flash stick. The laser has spoken. That leads to another question of, like, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, discoveries and invention and stuff, like, a lot of them do raise a lot of questions. Like, who's the first guy who came up with nitroglycerin? You know, was that like an accident? Was it the survivor who came up with it, whereas everybody else was dead? I'm pretty sure I came to rescue these guys and immediately turned and walked away. This, folks, is the face of a hero. Wait, excuse me? How do I interact with these people? Thank you. Welcome to hell. Huh. I liked how the captain was saying, it's like, you didn't think I could do it. And my God, he has never been more right in his life. But I can relate to that. I'm one of those people who's somebody who says you can't do it. Unfortunately, now I'm kind of obligated to do it. Man, I kind of wimped out on these two resistances.
I'm pleased to hear that. Good on you to put yourself at risk for the safety of others. I'll be sure that they do their fair share from within the hideout. And I believe Corinia's got something big planned for the harbor, but she's not ready to discuss her plans yet.
You know, I've always wondered about that in a battlefield situations. She's not ready to discuss her plans, but like, what if she died? Then she doesn't have a plan.
Captain Wilfer tells me that you've done your fair share of rescuing damsels and acquiring murder weapons. Well done. Your efforts will go a long way towards our people's survival. I was wondering if perhaps you'd be willing to lead an attack I've been planning. It involves the harbor. I'm talking about the Black Iron Docks, over on the western side of the Steel Cap District. The harbor is in ruins, boats shattered and burned. But if we are ever to push beyond the Aether Fire and not rely on magic or portals through hell, we will require transport. The Black Iron Docks were controlled by the Imperial Army. Only a small regiment was on site when the attacks began. A handful of them now serve in our resistance, but most perished. If we can take back the docks, we can begin construction of new ships and wrest back control of the waters. My men are ready. Will you lead this attack?
You know, I like how people are asking me whether I'll lead attacks and stuff. It's like, look,
Come see what's left of
you
my
guys were
wares.
stuck in your homes until I got here.
See you around.
So if I don't lead this attack, you're not going anywhere. Excuse me. I think I need to go in this little area. But yeah, I think that's kind of the kind of a fallacy when it comes to a play around the bounty system. Yes, honestly, you get a lot of the bounty stuff by just playing the game and doing the missions. Like if you loop through Elite and through a Ultimate, that other, you know, difficulty, you do get a lot of reputation. I may be wrong, but my general rule of thumb is don't expect to get anything good out of it until the second run. Because, yeah, those daily things are they're fine, I guess. But I don't know. It's very rare that I like to grind, and if I do, it's therapeutic. And usually on my own time. You know, the volume scaling for the enemies whispering at me when they die is incredibly erratic. Like, you know, sometimes the reanimators have a very loud death is only the beginning. But yeah, the possessed arcanists, when they die, they're just kind of whispering sweet nothings in my ears. Like, good God, man, just perish. Thank you. I don't think it's a problem. It is mostly amusing, but it is a detail. Alright, pleased to see it, but why the heck? Did you just promptly die in front of me? But who were you? Whoa, it's a lot of dudes. Out of my way, chonkers. I'm sorry, what? The hell are you?
Can't do that yet.
I don't precisely remember what's petrifying things, but I'm glad it's doing it. They're still coming. This guy can shoot this laser all day. Did I win? There we go. Vox, how you doing? This headline, you are expecting to win. Expected to win, okay. I know, it is a really good status, and I am aspiring to get one of my devotions to have a petrification. But I'm not there yet. One should always aspire to rapid and malign calcification. I guess I'm detonating something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's never going to be a time that you stop using a petrifying gaze if you ever did get it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the only thing coming out of your eyes. Though saying that out loud, I'm pretty sure it's not often that people have things coming out of their eyes. Well, wouldn't the detonation site disappear then? Huh. Did I not? Oh, here we go.
Was the mission a success? I always knew I had it in me to tell somebody else to do something heroic. The Mammoth Resistance appreciates everything you've done. The future of this war may well be shaped by your actions this day. Now, if only this was the end of the Ethereals here. Don't worry, though. I'll find something else worth killing.
Whoops.
Well, if you could help out...
Classes. For about a month, okay. So, for about a month or indefinitely.
Shall we?
That's what I'm hearing.
Goodbye for now.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I mean, I do think you'll eventually tire of the Midas Touch situation, that everything you look at just happens to be fire, or firestone.
Put it to good
Yes,
use.
or forever. Now here's the thing, you wear glasses, but what's to say you won't petrify the glasses? Alright, I have battered the docks. I need to go storm the next area. How do I get there? I think it's here. You will. Yes, your fire gaze. I think they already did that in the X-Men. And it was a problem for him. I'm pretty sure he very much liked seeing without destroying things. Or maybe it's just your eyes themselves. Those just kind of light on fire. And then you're just done. Yes, actually, DOS. What does DOS stand for? I probably did play it, but yes, I did play Baldur's Gate. I was actually thinking eventually of adding it to my rotation. Oh, yeah. Divinity Original Sin. I did like. I was no good at it. I do like the company. It's just I do find that they front load their games a lot. Where you got so much going on right at the beginning. Yeah. Boom. After all that explosion, it's that tiny of a hole. Because I don't know, it's like I'm kind of I'm not going to say sensitive about narrative form, but there, give me a
So
sec.
this is what the Ethereals have envisioned for us all. I'm sure they won't mind that we let ourselves in. Preliminary reports indicate that the main entrance to the Fleshworks is on the northeastern end of Crown Hill. It's sealed tight behind some thickly armored fleshy barrier. However, we also know that the Ethereals have several flesh vents around the district, emitting immense amounts of heat. If enough of them are destroyed, then the entrance may be forced open in order to compensate for the loss of ventilation. While I mobilize our forces for a frontal assault, you will need to seek out these vents and destroy them. It may be our only chance of getting inside and ending this Master of Flesh before his grand plan comes to fruition. Once you're inside the Fleshworks, I'm afraid you'll be on your own. Good luck.
No, I totally agree. And I really do like both D&D and turn-based games. So it's a natural fit. And I don't know, I feel like doing a playthrough of that game would be freaking awesome. I do have a hankering for a kind of a tactics game. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate on not dying real quick. You, homie. There you go. Now I can speak coherently. On a tactics game, kind of like XCOM or something like that. Because I think I've never really dove into those very successfully. And like going through a campaign of that sounds really fun. And I have a couple that I was looking at. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm usually the fool who pushes hard first, not knowing what I'm getting into. You know, I do think you might be right. Like they had enough attention to detail in that game that you technically don't have to. Although I will freely admit, it's oftentimes the most expedient method. You got a goblin that's mouthing off to you? Well, I will cast Fireball, and he will die. But yeah, I really do like the options they give in Baldur's Gate 3. It is kind of a crime that you can't make a, you can make a halfling but not a goblin in the base game. I would love to play my angry green little man. It'll be the saga of Warboss Little Dude. Are there a lot of mods to that game? I feel like there's a lot of potential if they open up the license. Like how many, you know, just different campaigns can you get? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, in truth, I haven't even beaten the base game yet, so I don't really have a right to explore that this moment, but having that as an option is huge. What the F is that? Look at him. He has a face. Oh, wait. Those aren't eyes. Those are skulls. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely true. I'm actually a quite versed in the entire like D&D history too, just like from AD&D to 2nd edition, 3rd edition. We don't talk about 4th edition. Onward. And I don't know, they got a lot of really cool content that if turned into Baldur's Gate 3 could be really cool. Like, can you imagine going through the Temple of Elemental Evil with that game? What is this wall? Thank you. Yeah, a lot of these Arcanists have a shield, so I'm using a Nullify, which completely... One is kind of a broken ability if you remember to use it, unlike me. As in, I don't remember, not you forgot. But yeah, it completely cancels buffs on the enemy and debuffs on you. It's very strong. You know, the lengthy pauses in between the mournful piano is kind of telling me I'm lingering for far too long. Sorry, I'm trying to read it with my peripheral vision. Let me see what you're saying. Most of the mods are like adding classes, spells, races. That would be cool. And I mean, that might just be a factor of time too, because like making content mods, like full good ones, usually take a couple years after a game's out. Hello, Feshweaver's mantle, huh? Oh, Fate Weavers. Oh my. I like the thought of this. I'll have to think on it because my current ones are giving me Elbrecht's Ether Ray, and that is very strong. It's my real only ability. Hi. Whoa, hey, buddy. Maybe don't drop a fireball on my head?
That skill's not ready.
There we go. Yeah, content mods, the game is like... Honestly, yeah, I do very much admire people who make mods. It's not an easy talent. And just seeing like the general creativity of what people can come up with, right? When they're not hindered by, well, I say hindered, when they're not like set by, you know, the company trying to push something out or maintaining an image or something like that. They just want to make it purely from their own image with somebody else's medium. And I think that offers a lot of creativity. I don't know, that sounded like it was coming out negatively. That's not what I was trying to say. okay. For a second, I forgot why I was smashing the fleshy openings. Die, you malformed baby! Yeah, back in the day, I was really into Oblivion when it came out. And yeah, over time, people came up with the most insane mods for that game. Especially the content ones, like oh, there were a couple level ones that I thought were pretty cool. They often took you to different areas. They didn't have any voice acting because, you know, obviously it's some guy in his house making it as a passion project. I mean, obviously there were like those little, you know, rough spatches. Yeah, I'd say that's definitely true. I mean, Skyrim came out. I remember when that game came out, and at the time, I found rent a lot easier to pay when I was playing it. Yeah. Though it may sound somewhat sacrilegious, I did avoid Starfield when it came out. Just mainly because, I don't know, I can wait until the game's actually like done being made before trying to play it. You know what I mean? Is that the kind of game you usually go for? Kind of RPGs and such? Oh, I see. Okay, the armor's starting to look really cool, but I can't imagine is very good. Yeah. Yeah, it only looks cool. That, on the other hand... Hello. I'll think about this one. Whoa. And this one. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, League of Legends, I never really got into MOBAs, but I know people who are super into them. What did I just put that point into? Did I put it into cunning? That was a mistake. Oh, snap. I mean, there's that vast skill gap, too. It's mainly because I feel like I really can't get into it because I'm playing against people that have been playing forever. And I don't know. I think I'd just be an old grouchy noob. I mean, let's be honest though. I don't really play a lot of competitive multiplayer games. At all. Like a multiplayer PvE is really good. Like, you know, having a group of people trying to, you know, achieve a goal. I feel that's quite a bit of adversity unto itself, let alone trying to kill each other. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, like, you go into it and you're, like, expected to fill a role. Like, I've never played the game. What do you mean a role? What is mid? I mean, I have an idea what those things mean, but still. You know, I was looking at that, and I saw a intro of that, and the fact that you were playing it earlier. Is it kind of like I couldn't tell. It seemed like a sorry, monster. It looked like it was aiming towards being a battle royale. Like you had your PvE elements, but then there was like a lot of PvP in it. You know what I mean? Oh, Lo was mentioning a Once Human. I've never played it, but I did see a trailer for it, and he was mentioning it earlier. Which it looked kind of cool. It looked like it was going for like some Left 4 Dead sort of thing. Going for the fungus zombies. That's right. Orifice made. I don't know, I'm not against trying that one. Seems pretty cool. Yeah. The day before. You know, it may be kind of the point, but I don't think I've heard of that. Is that the Left 4 Dead one? The scam before? Oh, is it really a scam? Shoot. See, that's the kind of stuff that kind of directs me away from AAA games, for the most part. It's that and the general lack of creativity, I find. It's like, I don't want it to appeal to the general audience. I want something specified, unique. I want it to be made for the person who made it, and just have me find it and enjoy it. Alright, did I open enough orifice? Boom! Now what? What is a guardian of flesh? Is that up here? Yeah. How do I get there? This map is very convoluted. Said it was going to be an MMO zombie survival. Oh, like DayZ. But came out as an extractor shooter that didn't work. Oh, wow. Oh, geez. That's a shame. What company made it? Or was it one of those unheard of ones? Because I can totally see there's been a huge happening of just like game companies promising a whole bunch and just not providing it. Granted, I can attribute that to a just the instant lucrativeness of you know, pre-release or early access. Like or what is that? What is it called when you buy something before it's out? I'm having a brain fart here. Is that early access? Like you buy it 3 days after release, example? You just spend a little bit extra money to do so? Okay. It was 40? Which one? The day before? I believe it. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, in that case, I kind of don't really have a ton of sympathy for folks who dove into it about that. No offense, Lo. I mean, I'm glad that you refunded it. Just mainly because yeah, if somebody has a reputation for doing crappy games, don't fall for the, like, don't worry, this time it'll be different. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait, they actually made a full game out of Prop Hunt? It might date me a little bit, but I remember that was on a Gary's mod for Half-Life Source. Oh, jeez. Am I missing something? Let me inside. There you are. See, I've never really been into the extraction shooters. The not playing a multiplayer competitive. Or battle royales or stuff like that. I mean, I really like the idea of the gameplay loop, but in execution, I don't know. It's like too much build-up for no release.
I can't do that yet.
Will you fry, you son of a gun? They're using a, this spell, the, shield, Maven Spear of Protection. It is so powerful. I don't know. I think some developers have made a like single player or a PvE versions of those extraction shooters, or at least that kind of gameplay, and those I've really enjoyed. Kind of like Stalker and stuff like that. So maybe I'm just being a curmudgeon. There's one game I really enjoyed that was a small developer, Signal from Tarkov. Or, yeah, Signal from Tolva, not Tarkov, sorry. That game turned out to be really good. Like, it's single player, but it's kind of like that extraction shooter style, but you're like a robot, and it's you're scanning these areas, you're going into the world, and it's telling its story through these anomalies, and I don't know. I thought it was really cool. That might just be one of those things where I think is cool, whereas, you know, general public is like, maybe not. I see you've rolled out the carpet for me. All the way to the bathroom. Hell yeah. I really like the scale of this game. That's a pleasant moaning. Dare I ask that you calm the fuck down and not do that anymore? gonna be all right. There we go. You know, this map is kind of cool. I kind of like the flesh growths. Ah, look at that mouth. Mixed with kind of the castle. It gives me kind of vibes of the Chthonian area. But, you know, a little more recent devastation than a tomb. I think a lot can be done with environmental storytelling. Like, I think it can go too far, but like, look at this! Look at the chandelier! It's telling a story right now. I mean, yeah, it's just a chandelier. But I mean, I don't know. I like in how some of the areas, they got like ritual circles or circles of salt with the dead guy into it. And then there's like an altar on there, and then you find like a journal. And it's kind of telling stuff that way. That was another thing I said about this game that was pretty cool, was the, at least the main campaign, this, the Shadows of Melmoth included, dealt with escalation really well. Is that a backbone of a horse? Huh. Kind of looks like it's a, just kind of textured on instead of being its own thing. Like, from the beginning to end, how it starts with, like, you got this general zombie plague sort of thing, and you got a bunch of people hunkering down, hoping to survive, they send you out, and then it just ends here, and, like, you got this frickin' flesh monolith, and you're trying to find, like, you know, the big bosses of the ethereal world.
My inventory is full.
Yeah, well, okay. Let's go sell some stuff.
See anything you like?
See, look at this inventory. Don't you think I'd be awesome at backpack battles? Although, joking aside, I do think that's a great thing this game does over other ARPGs is the fact that they give you so much inventory space. Like, you don't have to run back and forth so often. This hat. This hat is for necromancers, not me. Rift Hound leg wraps. Shucks. I haven't decided on this one. Gives a lot of ether damage. Oh, it absolutely tanks my resistances. Oh, you know, maybe not. I do like physical resistance. Yeah, I'm not going for this. This, on the other hand, let's say here, Albrecht's Ray. Ugh. Yeah, it's a downgrade. Not doing it.
Iron well spent. Got any more scrap metal?
Alright, so I kind of wanted that a Greaves Malice. I need more brains for that. And then I have to give up Haunt, which wounds me.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Yes, actually, it very much depends on what class you have. But for example, I'm doing ether damage, right? So right now I'm kind of in the perfect place to find ether stuff. With the latest patch, they guaranteed that a lot of these items that I have are guaranteed drops for particular bosses. Like this one's from the Homestead boss, the Amalgam. This guy's from the end boss of the original campaign. And yeah, with these, they usually give pluses. But otherwise, you want to go into totems. They usually drop tons of blues and eventually purples once you get higher the difficulty. And then depending on what kind of material you get. Oh, vitality damage? Yeah, you want to join the Necromancers, firstly. But there's several areas. Like if you go to... Give me a sec. Early game, if you go to a Smuggler's Pass, here, on the way to Homestead, you got a bunch of Troglodytes that drop a lot of vitality damage stuff. The Steps of Torment, or the Broken Hills, the ghosts drop a lot of vitality items. Going a little bit further... it's hit or miss, but I know the Chthonians drop either vitality, bleed, or chaos damage. Like, there are a lot of places that you can. It just depends on what you're fighting against. It's usually whatever damage you're being hit with. They're probably dropping that sort of thing. Yeah. I mean, a lot of that goes into a game experience, too.
Got something you need stashed.
Like, eventually, if you get familiar enough with the game, you can kind of, like, know to seek out particular bosses. Like, I'm gonna, once I beat this, I'm gonna be doing Elite, and then I'm gonna go towards a Homestead again and try to get this, but the upgraded version. Because it's like a core, it upgrades the core, my core ability. But otherwise, if you want good equipment, you want to focus a lot on your resistances, because that makes a huge damage, or a huge difference when it comes to, like, you know, surviving an instant death.
It's safe with me, promise.
Hi, who are you? You've done so much for us already, must beg you help me. What is it? Oh, I think I remember this, campaign. So I'm gonna turn up my heater a little bit. All right. You know, that is a really good strategy. Hey, I never really did the shooting bones route, although it is very strong. Like, I started off with that ability, but I tended... Because, believe it or not, this character that I have, I made in a funk because the character I really enjoyed playing immediately died, and I really had no idea how to start this guy. So I started with the Necromancer, I started with the Bone Wave. I wasn't really feeling that. So then I kind of made a decision that I wanted to go Arcanist, but I didn't know what skill I wanted. I wanted to go you know, Ethereal, but I was like trying out other abilities. They have like that little Disco Blast here that does Ethereal damage, but I didn't care for that one. It wasn't bad per se, it just wasn't as epic as I wanted it to be. Yeah, exactly. The abilities that make people fly are the most satisfying, in my opinion. Anything to trigger the ragdoll. Yeah, now that I'm listening to it, I'm pretty sure the moaning in the background is in time with the music. I think this is all well and good with the horrific rot and all that, but good lord, are the flies necessary?
Arrogant human, to think that you enter my domain, my kingdom, and topple my greatest creation.
Can't remember who that is. You know, it's true. I gotta get a, I gotta attract Beelzebub, because, just think of the viewer count. Oh, that bastard's probably, having a ton of people watch on one computer. Not cool. I like how this guy's kind of rocking the wave like at a baseball game. Ether barrier, huh?
I underestimated you in Burwich. I will not make that mistake.
Scream again. Oh, hell no. You know, I get the impression this guy might mess me up if I'm not careful.
You will never stop us.
You know, that, sounds like somebody who, died twice to the same person. Congratulations. In the relationship system, is it possible to have a good relation? No, but there are effects to the varying degrees of bad reputation. So yeah, you can't have a good reputation with them, but if you go down here, I'll show you something. You get different things. So like, let's say, you know, I'm despised, right? Is that what this is? You get extra elite spawns. Yeah, so once you get up here to hated, yeah. But then you get heroes, which allow you to increase your ranks for the other places faster. So that's like a real thing. When you get up to Nemesis, the Nemesis bosses, I've seen one, and they are absolutely horrifyingly powerful. Like, yeah, they just raffle stomp my Necromancer guy. But they are beatable, and some people make it a goal to beat them. I'm not sure that there's a It's a good Iron Man goal for me. It'd probably be a very rough day if I lose this character. Yeah, the point where they hate you the least is the point where you interacted with them the least. Ah, yes. This part's rather dark. Burn it down! Oh, did I just walk away and... yeah, okay. Yeah, I really do like the reputation system, but I would enjoy if it was a little bit quicker to up the reputation, or if some of the equipment wasn't barred at such a high level. Because a lot of it is, by the time you get to the reputation, you're already an ultimate, and then the equipment that you're aiming for is already obsolete. Thus defeating the purpose. Or at least requiring you to grind. But mind, there are items that you can buy that allow it to happen faster. Is it just me, or is he huge? Hey, what are you, a giant? Bone monger. Oh, you mongered your last bone, sir. Yeah, there are also a lot of factions where killing elites of a particular faction is a lot easier to boost reputation for some classes than it is for others. Like, Devil's Crossing is really hard to increase your reputation for, because they're only happy if you kill Cronley's gang. But Homestead's really easy to increase your reputation, because any beast increases it, or any beast elite, I should say. And you find those everywhere in the game. Oh, shut up. It's not so bad. Be one of the many. Flesh collector, huh? You're just sending freaking skull bosses to me.
That skill's not ready.
This part's actually a little dangerous. Oh, that's another thing to pay attention to with the ranking system. Is there's differences between different kinds of undead too. For example, there's Arcovian undead, and then where's a good example? You know what? I might actually be talking out of my ass again. It's a curse. Yeah, sorry. I was actually thinking of the ethereals. There's two different kinds. So you got regular ethereals, but this entire time I've been finding a ethereal vanguard. So I've not actually been increasing the outcast reputation. Sorry, undead was a bad example. The difference is a, what is this? One's an ether corruption. It's the region, really. That's the big difference. One of the heart. Well, what's this? The difference is between the regular ethereals from the main game and then Ashes of Melmoth ethereals. Expansion guys. In truth, they're the same faction. But that's definitely one of those pedantic things. A free human here. Okay. Euphoria that I have never experienced before. This keeps me trapped. Sure. I set somebody free and I don't know if it's a good idea. Oh, of course. Mind you, this is a lot of stuff that I've learned over a, you know, trial and error and stuff like that. And shoot, I actually, I'm somebody who enjoys learning new stuff too, so I would understand. Yeah, okay, music. So I very much would understand if you would like to learn these things yourself too. You know, this phase is pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie.
Will be your end.
My arrogance, huh? Here they come. Okay, my, Manosaurs are actually... Oh, shoot. Clicked off the screen.
Can't do that yet.
Slightly panicking. Don't stand in the ether fire. Get wrecked. Nope, round 3.
Humanity is ours.
I can't do that yet.
Whoa! That is stun attached too. And that was the... give me a sec. Pull up a... Yes, that would break my heart. But I was clicking a little too frantically. And clicked out. Look, your boss is dead. Now you can just live as a giant meat thing. Oh shit. Don't you kill me! Okay. This is awful. This is awful. I'm dying.
I
I'm
can't
dying.
do that yet.
I'm dying. No! Okay. Woo! Oh my god, I almost made a terrible mistake. Let's get the hell out of here before I kill myself by accident. Yeah, well, I mean, I did kill the main ethereal, but I don't think I actually turned her not into a monster. So, you know, I feel like, she's on her own at this point. Oh, that would have been so bad if I died. It was so close, too. Yeah, exactly. It's like, obviously, she just has to be less of a mutant right now. Is this... Where am I supposed to go? Hi.
Tell me, what happened in the Fleshworks?
Master of Flesh is no
So
more.
it is finished then. With the demise of this fiend, a major pedestal in the ethereal hierarchy crumbles. Their forces here will become rudderless. Their collective will be scattered. Malmeth is a great victory for mankind. It will become a symbol of our resilience, that we are not done fighting for our right to exist. And we must keep on fighting, in the name of those who sacrificed their lives for humanity itself. We will never submit.
What's next?
Can't afford to underestimate our enemies. There is a real possibility that the Ethereals will retaliate in some way for this loss. Must be prepared. The first step will be to exterminate the remaining Ethereal presence and secure Malmeth against a possible attack. Between Fort Icon and Malmeth, we now have major fortifications on both fronts, with access to the coastline and shipbuilding facilities. But every victory costs us lives. While the Ethereals are nigh limitless, every move we make must be carefully planned.
Agreed. And that's that, I believe. Yeah, they're all gone. I think at this point, I, might have unlocked Elite Mode. We'll give that one a shot. I just want a, Bourbon to acknowledge that I'm
another
awesome.
monster has been banished from this world. You're beginning to give me hope that someday there will be an end to all this tragedy.
Thank you. Thank you, Bourbon. I needed that. Nice. Well, let's return to main menu and then try Elite. Yes. See Veteran. What? What do I need to kill? My elite difficulty? I am. I suppose I could have a, Oh, okay. There's no veteran elite. Oh.
Still drawing breath, I see.
Okay.
You're one lucky bastard, I'll give you that. Best go speak to Captain Bourbon right away. He seems to have a plan for you now. He's, Alright,
well, the laser cannon death sentence lives again. Give me money!
You're not looking too bad for someone just come back from the brink of death. The bodies of the... You will need to...
Oh wow, they just fast-tracked me in here. I forgot about that.
safe storage, no questions asked.
Yeah, I've always liked the term when somebody claims that there's no questions asked. Like, is that just them acknowledging that they don't want to know? They're okay with my criminal behavior?
I'll keep an eye on this.
We get the fabric.
Greetings, child. My knowledge, I'm afraid, troubled me.
Thank you. Respec available. Now let's laser blast our way through here. Everything's level 67. That's not that bad. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Devotions. I've got 3 whole points. I'm gonna put it on you. You. And you. You're going on the Ray. You are going on Haunt. That's another thing. Yeah, my resistances took a huge hit. Sell my stuff and move on.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Warped heart.
See you around.
Yeah, I'll freely admit this part's much easier now that I have a laser beam and know what I'm doing with this character. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to find out which bosses are even scarier going up a difficulty. Damage Plus put in a lot of work. Is this an upgraded version of Francis's gun? Yes. Level 55, but, you know, here we are. Yeah, there are other ARPGs that when you increase the difficulty after beating the game the first time, Titan Quest comes to mind, where, you know, some bosses or some just basic enemies are just horrifically powerful, and it seems like kind of a random area too. Like in that game, the big scary to look out for is the tiger people, among other things. Whereas here, I don't know what the big scary is. I mean, I kind of want to stay out of a frickin' skeleton key areas. At least until I've beaten the main game. Or at least the challenge, I should say. It'll be a good victory lap. Yes, actually correct me if I'm wrong, Chrono, but I believe some of the developers for Titan Quest joined the company for Grim Dawn. But yeah, they have a very similar skill system. They had this thing where all of the equipment that the enemies are equipping, when you kill them, it drops to the ground. So anything they're carrying, you can loot. I thought that was a cool idea, although the downside was... I don't know if they're running on different engines. I don't know enough about it on that end, but it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, though stylistically different, they do have those similarities. Although, frankly, though Titan Quest looks really cool, I feel like Hellenistic stuff's been beaten to death, so, you know, take it or leave it. Like, it's cool. I do like it, but I don't know. I've seen it too often. I feel this setting's a lot more unique by comparison. I mean, yes, I know we've seen 100 zombie apocalypses before. I'm sorry, what is this fire circle that's happening right now? There we go. Like, what did I do to earn that? I haven't changed my equipment. Huh. It's a modified of the TQ system. Okay. Interesting. Is that almost like a officially built mod? Kind of like how people make full games off of Doom mods? Or a similar concept, I should say. Okay. Which you don't actually hear about that anymore. Maybe just because folks aren't talking about it all that much. But yeah, it used to be back in like the cowboy days when games were new and all these companies, but it seems like every game had their own engine that they created. Or had similar adaptations of it. Whereas now, I feel like things are a little more universal. Mind you, I may be saying this out of ignorance. I don't actually know, but it seems that way. Yeah, exactly. Which is wild. I mean, is it getting kind of the point where nobody needs, you know, to make game engines anymore? I mean, I guess that makes a localization in between different systems a lot easier. Devotion points are the true way. Yeah. I don't know. You seem like you know a little bit more about it than I do. Would you say that's a better or worse thing? I mean, I don't know the first thing about making a game, so I can only critique people who do. I'm kidding. I don't actually enjoy doing that myself. I know people who do. It's like I can safely say I don't like something, but I sometimes I feel like I'd be a little foolish to say that it is bad, you know? Like, oh, that's bad game design. It's like, well, how the fuck would I know? If you're more interested in making games. Yeah, that's a good point. Makes it a little more accessible when the, you know, framework's already there. Speaking of Unity, they had that big old controversy that happened once upon a time, or I guess a while ago. Whatever happened to that? Did people just abandon it entirely? Is it blown over? Did everybody forget about it? About how they changed their, what, open licensing out of the blue or something? I didn't follow it too hard, but I don't know. A lot of people were unhappy about it. Oh, that's a shocker. It's like, hey, that thing that you said you didn't like, look, we listened. We still desperately need your business. Oh, wow. Which I wonder how that's going to kind of affect game development as one of the, okay, Godot. See, before today, I don't think I've ever heard of Godot. Is that a newer company or just like a less known one? Oh, okay. Nice. I've always been a fan of open source, but there's been such a resurgence about companies wanting to, you know, not have that anymore. Oh, wow. Interesting. I don't know. You don't have to answer if you don't. Are you into game design, or do you do stuff like that, Chrono? Like, what sparked the knowledge? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Just a little hobby projects. Yeah, I'm doubling down. I have no idea what's producing that fire. I'm happy it's happening. But I'll be damned if I know why. Oh my god. Husquill, I'm gonna need you to chill out. And I panicked so bad I forgot about nullification. That's Korvac. Yeah? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I did change something recently, didn't I? Making lewd mods for Skyrim. Hey, you never know. So it makes somebody happy. Not really something I'm into, but goddammit, somebody is. Ooh.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, I'm liking this. The enemies are actually hitting me pretty hard. My health is getting startlingly low. Okay, I gotta pay attention. Look, ether bug, knock it off. I'm gonna have to take this difficulty seriously. What a wonderful feeling. Yeah, that's definitely true. Though finding these totems, I think it's going to be a real good way to fast track finding some decent new loot. Because, yeah, the hard to raise ones are max, but damn, this poison and piercing really needs to upgrade. I'm wondering what I need to change to do that. I can't give up the poison. Maybe I drop some of these rune stones. Because I don't necessarily need the elemental resistance. Maybe I find something for my boots? Yeah. Yeah, I learned the hard way about resistances. I had this awesome pyromancer character that was feeling really good until he died like instantaneously because I didn't have any chaos resist. And naturally I was fighting a chaos guy. It was a sad day. I was bummed. I wonder. I'm gonna need you guys to not ambush me for a second. I need to look at something. I wonder if it's worth it to try to find poison resist in the devotion trees. Physical resistance might be nice. Like maybe go a little bit rat just to avoid. No, that doesn't actually sound like a good idea. Huh. It's worth thinking about. Find those different avenues of resistances. I might start investing in some of those augments for resistances. That might be a good direction. It's the one route I haven't really dove into yet. Yeah, someone was down here. He was thinking of a challenge mode of like, what happens if you play Grim Dawn zoomed all the way in the whole time? That might get obnoxious, but is the game beatable? How long would that veteran or that hardcore mode go? Do the nearsighted run. Hello, rovers. So, does your friends there have anything worth looting? No? Okay. At least on this difficulty, I'm a high enough level that I can kind of breeze by some of these challenges. I mean, reckless power, yes. I didn't even know I wasn't maxed on it. You know, this Korvac ability is a lot closer range than I was anticipating. I might not rely on it very heavily. Like, maybe I got a little more use out of Ether Bomb. I do also like that there's a reputation quests with some of the factions too. Like you get little depths of the story, or dips into the story as you go on. Like with the Devil's Crossing, you find the origin of Slith, the necromancers you're pursuing Urburg, even though the expansion you actually find them. I can't speak for the Kaiman guys because I've never actually raised their reputation. That's right. All right, what do we got? Sometimes I feel the urge to actually, like, start equipping shields and stuff. That would be devastating for my build, but, you know, it's there. Actually, got to elite mode a lot faster than I thought I would. I was kind of expecting to push through towards, you know, the end of the night. It's like, no, I gotta do it. But here we are. Threshold, huh? Now I'm thinking about it. I think I think it's called the Harbinger of the Stars is probably going to be an insane threat to me, since he was so difficult the first time. Now, you know what I didn't do? Turn in my quest. That I killed the animator. You know, throughout the game, I feel like the fact that you were previously a Taken kind of got glossed over by the other stuff happening. Like, people keep telling you you're a hero. I mean, I guess you spent enough time proving it. Milton, where are you? There he is.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, healing? You're cheating. What kind of health drain shit you're throwing at me, but that was ridiculous. Ah, yes, Milton's cask. It's like one of the better items for the early game. Is that hat. It usually carries people up pretty far. But alas, we're not there. Whoa! I didn't even realize my health was dropping that long. I'm really gonna have to get that a poison resist. I was so used to my resistances being maxed this whole time that I'm not used to it. Yeah, this whole not being invincible thing's kind of a startling. Yeah, I suspect once I start getting to Krieg's area, I'm going to start finding a few items that could fit my build pretty handily. Maybe. On the other hand, it could also just be wrong. Yes, it's the, Chrono pointed it out. It was the, Korvac ability that I put points into. It's the devotion here. The one on the top. This guy. Chance on critical attack. It launches projectiles. It passes through enemies. And has a chance to petrify. I'm not sure if I like this better than Ether Bomb. Yeah, that the fact that I immediately forgot that I did that. Yeah, I know, it is so good. And now I have two abilities that give Petrify. Which is incredibly strong. But I mean, let's be fair, what is Petrify if not just a more interesting stun? And I could be wrong, but I believe it's my metal giving me the Petrify ability. It's just the one purple I have equipped. Like, I got 3 million iron. Should be a charm. Yeah. That would be an interesting thing. I mean, Ill Omen kind of does that by confusing the enemy, but it's not reliable. Like having a direct charm? You know, there maybe is an ability like that. I don't know what it is, though. Like, there might be something in the Nightblade tree that I haven't experimented with yet. There's some classes that I've have a lot more experience in than others. I haven't really played a lot of Nightblade, the rogue ability. I haven't played straight Inquisitor before. I've not done the Oathbearer, the shield guy. Although I experimented with him with one of my characters, so they have the potential for being really strong. I've done a lot of Shaman. I've dabbled in Occultist. Arcanist is the thing I have the most experience in, as I've said before. Necromancer, of course. And Demolitionist I played a lot of. Mainly because Blackwater Bomb is broken good. But yeah, judging by classes that have gone all the way to Ultimate, so far it's gonna be my Necromancer, one of my Arcanists, and one can only hope this guy. But people have different ideas of what beating the game is, right? Like, in my opinion, there's nothing really wrong with a, just playing the game once through and, you know, calling it good there. But I don't know. There's a lot of extra stuff to unlock, just as time goes on. Chivas! Yeah, it's actually kind of impressive. I didn't really think there was many achievements that I could grab outside of the expansions. And just winning on Ultimate mode or not. You know, I was thinking about it. Some of the achievements here are absolutely, utterly insane. Like killing Krieg before you're level 11. Yeah, screw that. Slay Overlord Vondrick in Ultimate. In Hardcore mode. I mean, that I might aim for. But you got character ones. Monsters. Apparently I have not killed, what was that, 2 million monsters? 200,000 monsters? I feel like I have. But I do like having achievements. They give you something to pursue if you're looking for a greater challenge in a game. One Necro, one Arcanist, and the Necro Arcanist. Yeah, sorry, Seer, I missed that comment. Was that referring to characters you've played, or the ones I played? Oh, yeah, definitely. And that's really the only ones I've gone to Ultimate so far. Eventually, I do hope to you know, win with something new. Or something that I haven't beaten the game with before, but right now I'll just be satisfied with beating the game in hardcore mode. For this particular challenge run, yeah, that's definitely true. And I do lean very much toward a just straight up glass cannon builds. Mainly because you don't have to worry about getting hit if all the enemies are dead. I don't know, do you usually lean towards a pet build yourself? Or what's the kind of style you tend to like against? Yeah, I hear ya. And it kind of depends on the game. AoE, yeah. You get your crowd control or something like that. That's kind of a thing I gripe about RPGs. Like, let's say there's an RPG you've never played before, right? And
that skill's not ready.
I think I skipped a couple bosses. Oh, yeah, okay. But an RPG you've never played before, you don't have a frame of reference, you don't know how good anything is. But they ask you very important questions like, oh yeah, how do you want to build your character? What skills do you want to start with? What about all this? It's like, well, I don't know. I've never played the game before. Like, how am I supposed to know if the cooking skill is not the god skill of the game? Or if one particular class happens to be more worthless than the other. Yeah, and but I mean, that's exactly it when you say, like, test the water and all that. Because most of these RPGs have the longest intros. And it's like, usually that's kind of a turnoff about starting again itself. Kind of like what I was talking about earlier about Divinity, Original Sin. Like how everything's super front-loaded. It's like, I'm kind of hard-pressed to start that game again because there is so much you gotta go through in the beginning just to get to some of the action-y bits. Or get to any of the gameplay. Like, it's almost a daunting task. It's also one of the reasons why I decided I didn't really like Cyberpunk. Just because, like, you know, I'm like 5 hours into the game and like, oh yeah, the game really hasn't even opened up yet. Like, I'm sorry, what? How am I still in a tutorial? Now, mind you, that one I also didn't really care for many of the characters. I'm learning that I don't really like Cyberpunk as a genre. Which I'm not even sure is 100% true even then. Wow. Corvin Worm. It's a slow start. Just the setting. I'm initially turned off by a Grand Theft Auto-like games. I don't know what it is. It's about just running around urban areas, doing missions. It doesn't really intrigue me that much. Mind you, I won't say, once again, kind of like what I was going with. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad game by any means. It's just one that I didn't care for. They started really good with a narrative design right at the beginning, but I don't know. I feel like they tried to force some characters on you. Like, this is the guy you're supposed to like. This is the guy with that I didn't care for that much. I don't know. I gave it 3 chances. I tried it, and actually, it's I think it's the mind dance that turned me off the most. Like, if it just stuck with the normal gameplay, cool. If they had the brain dance as a also, if I'm spoiling, I'm sorry. But if they had that as an optional thing, then I'd be a lot more accepting. But having it as like an unskippable, frankly uninteresting, kind of gameplay type, I don't know. I didn't play Cyberpunk to play a point-and-click adventure. I'd rather play a game that's focused as a point-and-click adventure. But I will say it does look good. It's a technically impressive game. I appreciate that it's how audacious it is by just putting the genre as the name itself. Like, you're actively saying, hey, this is supposed to be the epitome of what Cyberpunk is as a genre.
The dead attack. I need some time to plan.
The cabins searched. Did you get the script? Perfect. Well, since I put this.
Welcome to my rift. You don't remember anything. Excellent. I have to.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the free skill point.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, what am I looking at here? This item might be something to aspire to. I mean, I know that a +1 to Arcana skills might not be tremendously powerful, but it gives me MP regeneration, which is crazy good. You know, I can't actually test it because I'm not high enough level. Was that a game you particularly enjoyed? Cyberpunk, I mean? Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I mean, different people would have a... Oh, yeah. Whoops, maybe I should have sold that. No, I should have. Yeah, I know how that is. Sometimes having not the most powerful a computer can be a little frustrating. The last computer I built for myself had that problem. And just that it wasn't the most powerful thing I could find. Yeah, but where's the, there we go. Got poison resistance right there.
Iron well spent.
Oh, I get that. Yeah, going to school, it's a, that's where it gets really rough financially. You're just kind of scraping by. But, I mean, give it time. By the time you get out of uni, there'll be an even better graphics card from there. Exactly. I don't know, I don't feel like I, for the last, I don't know, a couple generations of graphics cards, they've been kind of like that artificial scarcity, where it's like, oh, we only built X amount, so it kind of like cranks the price by so much. But I know, I feel like a, and justifiably so. Yeah, the Bitcoin miners, exactly. But Lo makes fun of me about this, but I have like one of those super high-end computers that I just mostly play 2D games with. But I don't know, I use my computer for streaming, so that's that advantage. Well, yes, pickled foods too, but that's only because you're a Philistine and have not tried many of them. It's like, eat a pickled turnip and tell me it's bad. It's like the easiest thing you can do, and it preserves the turnips. In fact, I totally saw some parsnips in the grocery store. I think I got some pickling in my future. Just got to get some rice vinegar.
Can't do that yet.
You know, if I tried to hit that, I'm pretty sure I would have difficulty. The fact that it was standing in the way for me lasering things is a little insulting. But I do love me a good pickle. When was the last time you had like a good, big, thick dill pickle? Not enough dynamite. Sadder words have never been spoken. Well, if you don't mind me asking, Sai, what are you studying? Or Seer, I guess. Yeah. I said it correctly so many times, I figure I need to get it wrong at least once. I feel like I'm gonna switch back to the ether bomb. That sounds really good. No kidding. That is a well, that is an admirable pursuit. Not everybody can do that. So good for you, man. That's awesome. Cowl of the Paragon. Go on. It's a lot of ether damage. It's a lot of elemental damage. A lot of mana. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is a flat upgrade. Vitality resist. It's actually kind of nice that I'm finding upgrades, just because it's been a while. Oh yeah, I was going to switch out my devotion ability. Want you to attach to Hans. Ill Omen, okay. You attached to Albrecht. Where'd you go? You attached to Han. Did I do that right? Yes. Ah! Yeah, that was a lot less scary than I anticipated. Believe it or not, I'm kind of a stubborn bastard, so I always try to figure it out myself. I'd probably be a lot more successful if I followed a guide, but I don't know. It doesn't sound very fun to do so. It doesn't mean that I won't take advice, mind you. There are people who are a lot better in this game than I am. You know, for the Pierce Resist, I might take this. Yes. So I don't know, I feel like the, just maintaining community interaction and just having people, bring in advice is a little more, or I guess a little less, I don't know, not to shit on anybody who does it, but it seems a little cheaty on my end. You know what I mean?
Oh, hello, traveler.
Kind of like a, I don't know, looking up the answer on a puzzle, for a puzzle game. And mind you, this isn't a critique for a other people doing it. It is a, you know, usually single-player game. And people should play in a way that makes them happy. Because, yeah, for example, this character that I have now, as I was mentioning, it's like I had no goddamn idea what I was doing with him. Even up till I decided on the laser. It wasn't until I started finding stuff that seemed really good that he got really powerful. Yeah, there's a game I usually play in the mornings called Deep Sky Derelict. That was another game that I really enjoyed figuring it out. That one's more like a card game RPG. And kind of tragically, not a very popular one. I mean, popular with the people who watch. Oh, sorry, it's a Deep Sky Derelict. It's a kind of a card game RPG. You got your characters, you level them up, they have their abilities, you fight monsters, but their moves are card, and you get those by like attaching to weapons and stuff. Not quite a card battler, but it's got this pretty cool comic book art style. I believe it's a Finnish company, actually. You can kind of tell that in the writing. Like, you get that impression that English probably wasn't their first language. Yeah, kind of. Like, it plays a little bit differently, but yeah, I definitely get the similarities there. But that's another game I really enjoy, Darkest Dungeon. I'm kind of surprised to find these big guys here. Yeah, it's definitely one that's on my to-do list. To power through and beat, because I haven't actually tried Darkest Dungeon 2 at all. Oh yeah, I played the crap out of Slay the Spire. I never played it on stream, but that was like one of my wake up in the morning and get ready for work games. Like, I kind of played it till it wasn't hard at all. No, actually, I beat the first difficulty, and I'm on Elite right now. So right now, I'm still pressing forward. So unless you're already in Ultimate mode, you better catch up, bud. The Roomba must live on.
Move along now, stranger.
I'm here for this. I'm actually going to take you with me. Help refugees. You can join us. Boom. Yeah, definitely. I'm thinking the same thing about my holiday break, too. It's going to be Stream Central. Although I am thinking of adding a third game to the mix, so maybe it'll just slow me down that much further. You know, I hate to say it, but it's kind of nice that I'm not immediately vaporizing everything that I'm hitting. There's a threshold about like how much damage you do that enemies just start popping instead of just falling over. It may not be 100% accurate, but it's a good indicator as to how powerful you are. I haven't popped an elite yet, though. Yeah, see how that guy vaporized, whereas these two fell over? I'm like right on the precipice of doing an obscene amount of damage. Yeah, I totally agree. And damn it, I wish more games would use ragdoll effects. Like, the death animations, like, sometimes those would be kind of good, but it gets a little weird when you see everybody dying in the same way. I think I had a lot of fun in the, way back in the day playing the original Dark Souls, whereas when the enemies died, they just immediately lost all mass. I used to really enjoy rolling into them and trying to stick them to my anatomy. Which, now that I've admitted that out loud, I feel like that's pretty weird. Or if not weird, then unusual. Look, I'm not a psychopath. Disregard the fact that I was technically trying to wear their corpses. I don't know, has there ever been a, kind of like an odd effect in a game that you enjoyed just messing around with? Oh god, did I break the game? No, the game crashed. No. Oh yeah. Give me a sec. Let me reboot the game. Damn it. That's the second time it's crashed. I've never had this problem before. Were you able to play Skyrim when it recently came out? Well, I mean, the issue with the drivers is, like, they would have to have been updated, like, very recently, because I only did just, like, I don't know, a month or two ago, update them all. It's only been the last week or so that it's kind of been crashing. Oh. Well, okay, maybe you're right. Although I'd be a little baffled if there's a driver issue with this, you know, frickin' 15-year-old game. I might do a driver update tomorrow when I'm setting up. Cool. I mean, yeah, Lo, you were right when Streamlabs kept crashing back then. Just updating everything seemed to work. So I'm willing to bet you're probably right now. So congratulations, my friend. You have earned the benefit of the doubt. Ah, I remember when spiders were dangerous. Well, you know, I feel like we've both grown as people. I've evolved out of just summary disregard. I've learned to take others' input.
Do that yet.
Oh, battle pigs! It's once we get a little bit farther, we're going to be seeing a lot more purples, which is going to be a huge benefit. Assuming I find one that actually fits my build. Because that's usually it, is I usually find a ton of purples, but none that I can actually use. Which is a little dismaying from time to time. I gotta get that mana. It's really my biggest weakness. Aside from, you know, poison and piercing, but... Because, yeah, once I run out of mana, then I'm, like, officially out of juice. I got no backups. aside from trying to be squirrely, I guess. Now, you really got to think about the psychology of somebody who just willingly goes by the name The Corruptor. It's like, is that really what you're proud of? I know. Tomorrow's gonna be awesome. Once again, I'm kind of tentative getting into Lethal Company, but I don't know. I'm going to dip my toes in, see how I like it. Not too many expectations. No, not too many. No expectations. I'm going with no expectations. So therefore, I can only be surprised.
Any luck clearing out those? Well done.
Okay, I go through the expectation that it works. Maybe that's a good one.
Good, you're back. One of my scouts. You've proved. Follow the road.
What brings you to my forge?
Did I find any? Oh, was that a big problem when it initially came out? Need one of
Bring me
those.
back any blueprints you find.
Oh, jeez.
See anything you like?
Which, I don't know, the big hang-up I've always had is it's given me every impression that it's gonna be like one of those meme games, right? Like, you spend 10 bucks, everybody's super excited for it, and then give it 3 months later, then it's just gonna be utterly forgotten. Now, that might not be the case in this one, so, you know, I am kind of tentatively excited for that. And maybe I'm being a little too harsh to it, so. So they were nice enough to be beta testers for me, and yeah, from there, now I'm willing to dip my toes in.
Iron well spent.
Whereas before, I'm like, yeah, I'll totally get into that with no intention of doing so.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, too. And I mean, like, Among Us was really good until you learned everything in it, in which case there was no more novelty. You know what I mean? And, like, it's that novelty which really drove it. I don't know why I was holding on to this. I saw that. I do not want that. Even for the pierce resist, I don't want my ether damage to be physical damage. That's definitely true. And honestly, that might carry it a little farther than Among Us did. Like, Among Us is nice, but I mean, once you know what you need to do, then it's hard to lose.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
I think it might also depend on the
But it's a
group
good
that you
use.
find, too.
Have you happened to find my...
Oh, right. I don't have an apprentice. But I don't know. I really do like sci-fi games. I really do like a, oh, what did you say? Like, I do like horror games, too. So having a few spooks wouldn't be so bad. Here's the part that baffles me about this one. Is everybody's acting like, oh yeah, the thing that really makes this game is the proximity chat. And they're like acting like it's brand new, but proximity chat has been around for a long time. People just refuse to use it. You know what I mean? Like every time it's kind of been an option, people have just you know, use Discord. Source? Oh, what do you mean source? As in source of where that Yeah, I'm afraid you're gonna have to explain that question a little bit better. But yeah, there have been games like extraction shooters tend to have a proximity chat. DayZ used to. They have it in a Rust. Like any kind of aforementioned tactical shooter has had it. Like having it in a horror game's a great idea, but I don't know, it's been around for a long time. Oh. Yeah, a lot of people have had a preference for a just plain voice chat just because, you know, you don't have to be close to somebody to talk to them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was thinking about around 4:30 to 5. What do you think? Does that work for you? I was doing it in the PM. And with that, I hope you have a good rest of the night. Awesome, I look forward to it too. It should be fun. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Mad Hat. It is always a pleasure to see you here. You know, the way the environment shifts in this game seems very sudden. Which I enjoy. I mean, but it's like one of those, as you're going down the street, you blink, you're like, whoa, where the hell am I? Like, when did I enter a farm? I thought I was in a swamp. Yeah, exactly. Which I remember back in the day when they were adding new biomes from a Minecraft. Like if you had a like from Minecraft the Alpha, when they added new biomes, when they had a major update and you put it to your current game, it like abruptly ended or changed the chunk, so that you had this like epic wall of the previous update, and then it just turns into the next update, where the landscape's just completely different. It led to some really cool environments, I think. That, and there was a period where it was you could make the map theoretically limitless. Or I suppose only as limited as a, you know, your computer can handle. Because it just kept rendering and processing no matter how far you went. I don't know, experimenting with that game was pretty cool in Minecraft, but only having like the two enemies and you know, no nether, no real aquatic stuff, just either snow or grass blocks. Or rock and dirt. But the mountains were really cool. You know, now that I think on it, maybe that axe might not be a good idea. Just because my laser does not scale on weapon damage at all. But I guess doubling down on ether damage might do it. Yeah, some other games that are on my itinerary. I was looking at a Outward. As that one was supposed to be kind of a kind of like a Dark Souls-esque, but more I don't know, wilderness survival-y. I don't know, I haven't actually tested it, but yeah. Is it hard? Oh my. That might be right up my alley. Granted, I have never booted it up, installed it, or played it at all, so, you know. I have absolutely no frame of reference for this one. Well, that's good. I enjoy challenging things. It's probably got, like, a pretty solid learning curve. Because back in the day, that's what people were saying about a Dark Souls. Like, oh, it's a super hard game. It's like, well, I mean, I can't really say it's a super hard game once you figure it out, but it's a very unforgiving and an intimidating game. Oh, really? Wow, I feel like this game was made specifically for me. As I can solidly go on the record saying I hate tutorials. It's very rare that a tutorial is done well. And while I will wimp out sometimes, I'd rather just kind of learn the game by playing it. And I somewhat believe that functions in a game should be introduced as the game is progressing, right? Like, not all the Lego Fortnite? Really? And, like, you're doing it under duress? No kidding. Like, is that, like, creative mode? Like, you get all your Legos and you do that, or are you actually trying to kill each other? It's like, you're broke, you got debt, you need to find money. Go now. Oh, God. I didn't know this was a real-life simulator. It's like waking up after your 21st birthday. Oh, that's cool. I don't know, I had some reservations when you mentioned that Lego was the next big update for Fortnite, but I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Well, I'll be a little...
But yeah, if you're going out into the wilderness, like, how the hell are they gonna evict you? It's like, I'm homeless. You can't evict me. I have nowhere to go. Or did you, like, rent out your bodily organs? Whereas it's quite literally a matter of life and death on you. Okay. Well, I gotta say, you're kind of intriguing me. You know, that one might be on the itinerary after a Death Stranding. Like, the third game I'm adding to the rotation is probably going to be a, yeah. Is it kind of like a sandbox game where you gotta make your own like, you gotta make your own goals and then press onto there, or does it have a story that you follow? I suppose is an important distinction. Because that very much will change how I play it on stream. Because that's one thing I'm still learning is playing games not exactly like I would on my own. Oh, that's cool. So I should treat it like a sandbox. Okay. Well, that's definitely going to be worth researching into. Oh, nice. Does it seem like it's built more for multiplayer than it is single player? I don't know, some games seem like they're designed more for multiplayer than vice versa. Okay. Ah, crap.
That skill's not ready.
No. Please, dodge! I'm stuck! No! Son of a bitch! Go! I got stuck on the train! Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts a lot. Oh, that was my own damn fault too. I don't know. That totem was kind of like the tent right there. Right effing there is what caught me. And I couldn't get out because the enemies were surrounding me. So every time I dodged into the tent and moved like 3 inches, and then I was stuck. Damn! That was so dumb! Ah, another one bites the dust. Oh, he did so well! Damn it. Yeah, he's definitely the second best that I've done. Got the Cabalist. Damn. That sucks. Oh, here spells the end of the laser cannon death sentence. Crap. Alright, well I need to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. I gotta process this and get a cup of tea. Give me a couple minutes. All right. I think we're gonna get another character started. Shoot, I need a name. Damn. Gore-Tex. Damn. What kind of character should we be making? That's a, that one hurt. We made a lot of progress in this challenge.
Still drawing breath. He's,
I mean, I guess now I have a chance to try for a Nightblade.
You're not looking too bad. The body you will need.
Which is a little bittersweet. I feel like I have a lot of catching up to do. But I do have a couple ideas of what I could be doing. But here lies the laser cannon death sentence. You have fallen, but you will not be forgotten. Oh, I already own it. Sorry, when I said I was looking into it, is I've actually I've been getting a bunch of stuff on Steam sale. Yeah. But anybody else who's watching wants to check it out, now's a good time. It's major discount on Steam? Yeah, I have a massive backlog of games that I kind of plan on going through, but I haven't quite got to 80%. Damn, that's really good. Oh, keep that in mind. Anybody who wants to play alongside, now's a good time to grab it. But now I'm kind of getting excited for that. Like it is going to be after Death Stranding, because I am vastly enjoying that game. But once that's done, I think that'll be a good replacement. I am going to be looking at a tactical game to add as the third rotation. Okay, do I want a tanky guy or a... No, I'm kind of aiming for the booger bomber. So maybe a Nightblade and a cultist. Yeah, we'll start there. There's probably plenty of poison abilities. Hidden hand. Yeah. Got more poison. Justifiable ends. Claw. Cold. Bleed build could be cool. This is my rudimentary planning phase. Yeah, I had Dreeg. Could be fun. Blood of Dreeg. Yeah, we'll try for that. I'm gonna go along this route. I'm gonna aim for this one, and then go for the Eye of Dreeg. Lifesteal? I've done a couple lifesteal builds in this particular challenge already. Yeah, I tried a Necromancer. I tried a one of these guys. They died pretty quickly. Which, yeah, actually, as lifesteal goes, what am I trying to say here? It is really strong, up until the point where you try to fight ghosts. Or not ghosts, but skeletons, in which case, I believe they're resistant. I could be wrong. It might just be bleed that they're resistant to. But it is incredibly strong, and you find a lot of equipment that has vitality damage. In fact, one ability that I thought, oh, I can't show you now, but that I thought was really cool was Blood Pox. My logic is quite logic. You know, it sounds like it makes sense. I mean, at the same time, I'm planning on walking into that skeleton area with a bunch of poison damage and hoping that it works. And you know what? Maybe it will. I don't know. I've never actually made a poison-focused character. Because a trick what I do is, when making characters, is I kind of pick a damage type, and that's going to be my focus. All my skills are going to focus towards that. All my, you know, equipment's going to increase that power. And that way I have, like, a singular direction to maximize power towards, whereas I can focus on resistances from there. You know, the ironic part with the laser cannon guy is that I actually eschewed getting, excuse me. I actually decided not to grab the movement abilities, the glyphs. And I'm pretty sure if I had that, I would have survived. But even though it hurts, if you live, you learn. Or in this case, you know, if your character dies, yet you keep playing, then I suppose you gotta learn. But throughout the game, I've seen quite a bit of poison weapons. I kind of want to see what my guy can look like and how powerful he gets with that. Maybe get a ton of damage over time. That'll make me feel good. Man, if you ever get a chance to try a vitality build, Blood Pox is actually pretty fun. Because it spreads incredibly wildly. Get rid of that. Yeah, it spreads wildly, and if you mix that with, like, Ill Omen, it'll make the enemies run into each other, therefore spreading it faster. Blade Burst? No. No. Do I want a later ability? Blade Spirit sounds really good. I might go for that too. This is going to be awesome. The Merciless Repertoire. Doesn't have a lot in the way of a defensive abilities. But I guess just don't get killed is the best defense I can think of. looks kind of silly trying to wave around 2 weapons. I was thinking that when I, or if I ever finish this challenge, I'm only saying that because I'm discouraged, but yeah, if I ever finish this challenge, going towards the achievements and actively trying to complete them could be a cool thing to pursue. Like, I don't know what it would entail to beat Krieg at, you know, before level 11, but boy, that sounds hard. It'd be cool coming up with a strategy. Hey, see you another time. Yeah, thank you for being here. And I look forward to seeing you again. Yeah, appreciate you following, and I'm glad you're here. Welcome to the party. A lot of dudes. There you go. Got the bloody arm. Yeah, we can get rid of these gray stuff. Don't need it. Don't want it. Shears. Does a lot of piercing. That could be cool. Huh. Just being general AoE, that's gonna be pretty strong. I'm not diving in until roughly level, I don't know, 9 or so, but I think Puskull's weapon's gonna be great for my guy. Well, at least we got the attack speed coming in. Once we, I think if that ends up getting to the higher levels, it'd be pretty strong. Speaking of higher levels, there's a lot of progress. Also, the added bonus, I learned with the other guys, pursuing the later areas faster gives you a lot more attribute points, which in turn make you a lot stronger off the guff. I think this character is going to have a crazy high cunning, because I want to start using daggers and stuff. We might press on to like 9:30 tonight. It is getting a little later in the evening for myself. Well, we'll see how far this guy goes. Hey, there's plenty of room to build momentum with him. Oh boy, things are taking a lot to kill. You know, having some lifesteal would probably be good on this character. Or lifesteal on hit or something. That might be a devotion that I don't have yet. Or am not aiming for. Having a crazy high crit would be cool too. Now maybe a cultist isn't the answer, or the Dreeg guy. Maybe it is, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Not yet, at least. And I can always respec. fun green, but not a good one. Too low level to really worry too much about that stuff. That metaphysical barrier. Oh, that's gonna be huge. So I'll want that one. Energy leech retaliation sounds insane. Pneumatic boost, huh? Was that a charge? Huh. Wow. Laying down the beat down at least. You know, I think Nightblade makes a decent subclass. I don't know if I don't know. I'm too low level to say hit this stuff. It's also entirely possible I'm mad I don't have, you know, crazy shooty spells. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to find some, or keep up on my one-handed weapons. So in this, I think I'm gonna take a Chrono's advice and like for some of these smaller abilities, put single points into them until I get much farther down and I'm able to yeah, I don't know about this Nightfall one, but yeah, start letting items and skills increase it for more value. We'll see how well that works. And how devotedly I can go for it. Yeah, I'm doing all right so far. I'll have to see how that works with the secondary class as well. If there's anything deep down that I want to pursue. Yeah, okay. There we go. Add poison to the main attack. Okay. That was cool. Made it all poisony. Bourbon.
The dead attack a creature? I need some time to plan.
Greetings, child. My knowledge...
Easy XP.
I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye
Nice
out.
transfer stash. Maybe I'll think about kind of metagame progress. Because I am getting a, I did get a whole bunch of those, blueprints.
Welcome to
That's the
my
word I'm trying
works,
to find.
Grift. You don't remember any. You'll be looking.
Sorry, it's getting close to
Did
the
you
end of
bring
my
back the
evening.
Aether? Excellent. I have to.
So my English comprehension is dwindling.
The captain send you up. Search the impressive. Well, since I've cleared this key, you'll.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
There we go. Alright, I think we can power through this dungeon and call it an evening. Got a good enough space, have a good chance of dying, and a boss to kill. secret stash is gonna take me a long way. There we go. Scrap metal short sword. Sounds awesome. I got hatchets. Yeah. Seriously? I need 100 physique. Dag nabbit. Oh, whoa. This does fireball? Hell yeah. Better pants is good. I'm gonna feel a pang in my heart every time I see something that does ether damage. Yeah, increasing that attack ability is huge. I don't think I have much excuse to not do that for every single one of those abilities on that line.
Can't do that yet.
No, I think I tried to spread the damage around too much. Instead of killing enemies, I just wounded a whole bunch of them. Which is not ideal. Increased physique would be nice. Oh, I decreased my physique. Nah, but I want the damage. Jesus.
That
No!
skill's not ready.
I'm not ready to die. How to fight the slit. Sacrificial knife, hey? Oh, I need spirit for that. Boom. Nightly vital breath for pneuma. That might be cool. A blink of an eye. Hundreds of blades. Eh. Man, am I missing a lot. Jeez, okay. I need to time this a little bit better. There we go. Jeez. Put these on. About damn time. A monster's blade burst. Isn't that a thing I'm using? No, it's not. What's this one? Blade. I guess that kind of scales with. Oh, what? Okay. No, that's another damage type I haven't messed with. It's chaos damage.
I can't carry anymore.
Of course you can't. Yeah.
My inventory is full.
Fine. Yeah, not knowing what some of this stuff is, sometimes it takes a little bit of experimentation, but that is one downside this game has. Is it's not 100% clear in some of the things. Like, maybe some of the items aren't the best written as they could be.
See you around.
Any luck clearing out? Well done.
Alright, but I think this is a good stopping place. I think I'm tapering off for the evening. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I'm going to be back tomorrow morning playing Deep Sky Derelict. This one, that hurt. Losing that character is kind of freaking brutal. I have high hopes for this guy, but we're going to keep going. I'm not giving up yet. I'm going to get that challenge done. But yeah, thank you, Lo. Appreciate you being here. Seer, if you do see this on a YouTube, I appreciate you sticking around. Mad Hat, if you're still here, appreciate you being here, always. Wouldn't be the same without you. And everybody else who's just lurking, very much appreciate you being here. Yeah, I think I'm going to go get some bed. Or go get some bed, good God. I'm going to bed. Catch you on the flippity flip. And anybody on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Join the community. I like hearing from you. I like hearing different points of view, different strategies. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong. Although, first person who says don't die, I don't know, I'm going to wag my finger at you. I hope you guys have a great night. Cookie time.